How are you? How are you? How are you, Gonzalo? Good and you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We're on the Steam Spring Sale. Oh, really? Steam Spring Sale. Let me check. Started today. Ah, I don't remember what I have on my wish list. But actually, I'm ready. So up. Oh, I have forgot to up. Hello. 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 What do I have on my? Mm, on my wish list, is there anything? Let me show you. Up. Show a wish list if you can. Yeah, I'm doing. Mm, it's funny because some games have the promo icon, but it doesn't seem to be any promo, any discount. Autono. Ah, yeah, it's when I wish listed a bunch of automaton games. Escape from Dukov. Delta. I've never played Delta. Super Battle Girl. Pax Romana. Oh, it's so sad that it doesn't have a discount. Pax Romana. Because I kind of like the Anno game, but normally 60. I have 45 is the discounted. Mixed. Our mixed. Recent. Mixed. Why? Talk about in 5 years when it's a complete game and buy it for cheap in a bundle. In a bundle. GG. Oh wow. Pretty limited content on launch. Ah, sad. Okay. Interesting. Join us. Ah, yeah, that's the new thing. It's like Cult of the Lamb, but new and more realistic, I guess. It's like Far Cry, but Cult of the Lamb, basically. Simulario. What was that again? Simulario. Ah, yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, that posted a lot of tweets about this game, but he never finishes it. Auto notes. Build, create, automate. No. even like even the little programming games or whatever, they're not that cheap, huh? It's 15 euros. Bbeats, Bbeats. It's 10 euro. Yeah, but nothing, nothing crazy. Bone Lab. What is the usual Bone Lab? 30% off. I want to play Bone Lab at some point, but will I though? 3 years, no, 4 years ago. The Bone Lab is the VR game that comes after the other game that's very similar from Valve or from maybe another. Yeah. It's not from Valve. Yeah, yeah, I don't remember. Announcement VR. That seems also cool. But people say that it's not a real full game. It's like a full demo. So yeah. And let's see what is actually featured. Helldiver, Crusader King, Ark. Yeah. Why is it not showing? A short hike seems a nice relaxing game with a good discount. Hmm. A short hike? It's bugged. Hmm. Ah, man. Hearts of Iron. Kings of the Forest. Pax Romana. Bon, ça, ah ouais, Europa Universalis. $53. Oh, mais paradoxe, hein. Crazy. Kingdom Come. Bon, there's something also with me that I don't actually want to play many games nowadays, I guess. The only game I play nowadays is actually Arc Raider, but I mostly play for and Megabonk, I guess. But I'm not very enthusiastic anymore. So I'm probably going to stop. BeamNG, it's always the BeamNG, I guess, is a kind of game that never discounts, right? It's like Factorio, I guess. They don't do a discount because like they have a higher principles, you know. Escape the back room. Rimworld. Ah, the Rimworld like expansions are also slightly too expensive. You know, like if the expansions were like $7, €7, I think I would buy them. But 15 for an extension. Come on. Ah, yeah, people have been talking about Mutagenics. But 26? No. Yeah. Now that I've played like Five Nights at Freddy's, they recommend me the backroom stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, Vampire Survivors, Megabonk is with that. Tear Down, yeah, War Thunder, Hearts of Iron. I've never actually you know, I wanted to start playing Hearts of Iron 4, and I wanted to start to know the game or whatever, but I just stopped because yeah, Stellaris. Stellaris, I've played a lot of Stellaris a few, like 10 years ago or something. Yeah, 2016, yeah, that's right. When it released, I played a lot, I guess, but I can't stop. And I guess every few updates that they publish, I play a little bit just to see the new stuff. But yeah, because some mechanics are pretty cool, but it's just such a long game. You know, it's like the Paradox game. Like one run, one game is like 60 hours at minimum. Come on. Yeah. So yeah, nothing that interests me for now. Let's go on to the tech news. Up a small tech news today. First news: OpenAI is acquiring Astral. Astral are those? It's like a little dev tool startup that made UV, who is now pretty well known, but also the Python linter Rough, and more recently, I guess TY. What is Astral? It's the guys behind UV. Do you know UV? It's the new Python package manager that is written in Rust and that is very fast. So it's the guys behind these dev tools. Rough is also a Python linter, very fast linter. Linter or formatter? I'm not sure. I think it's a linter. Yeah, so basically they are doing something similar to Anthropic when they bought Bun, you know? They bought a startup that was basically creating open source tools, you know? And so yeah, they're doing that with the Python ecosystem, I guess. Astral has built some of the most widely used open source Python tools, helping developers move faster with modern tooling like UV, Rough, and TY. I don't know what is TY. What is TY? Ah, it's a type checker. TY is backed by Astral. MyPy and PyWrite. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I mean, the tools that they're outputting is pretty good, huh? You know, like people are using it. I use UV in my deployment just because it's way faster than than what is the Python package manager? I forgot. I only have UV. Pip, pip. Yeah, it's way faster than pip because it's written in Rust, so it installs packages way faster. These tools power millions of developer workflows and have become part of the foundation of modern Python development. As part of our developer-first philosophy, after closing OpenAI plans to support Astral's open source products, after closing OpenAI plans to support Astral's OpenAI open source products, by bringing Astral's tooling and engineering expertise to OpenAI, we will accelerate our work on Codex and expand what AI can do across the software development cycle. I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty useful, you know, especially now that the agents are using lots of tools and whatever. If they can speed that up, some good Rust, maybe it's going to be better, you know. There's Spit and PipX, right? Yeah, yes. It's like npm, yeah, npm and npx. It's the same. It's the same thing, roughly. And UV is just a drop-in replacement for pip. Astral has always focused on being a tool that transform developers' work with Python, helping them ship better software faster. As part of Codex, we'll continue evolving our open source tools to push the frontier of software development. Yeah. I mean, like if these buyouts from Anthropic and OpenAI can show you and me and everyone very clearly, is that creating a startups that the entire products are open source tools is actually a viable business plan, if you manage to be bought at some point in the future, right? Because of course the big AI labs and the big companies in the space uh, often want to be closer to the guys that make the open source tools to maybe steer it a little bit and towards their interests, I guess, but also to have these guys you know cool skills into their own company, because yeah, when you hire all the Astral devs, they are basically Rust experts, they are Rust experts who have acquired a lot of trust from the entire Python community. So I guess this is, a clear sign that they know what they're doing, right? I think it's mostly for talent, not the tools. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But maybe they can. I mean, it's one and the same thing. Like the talents made the tools, so maybe they also want these guys to help them create other more specialized kind of tools similar to what they did here inside OpenAI, right? I guess. So this is interesting. And the same thing happened with the Bun guys, right? Like the Bun guys, their startup was bought by Anthropic, and they are continuing, and they will continue working on Bun the same way the Astral guys are probably will continue to work on UV, Rough, TY, and maybe other open source tools, while also working on their on OpenAI's business. Similar to Peter Steinberger, who was hired by OpenAI, he still continues to work on OpenClaw, but also on other stuff inside OpenAI. So yeah, and I guess this is also good for their image, right? Like open source brings some shine to every company that does it. People like when companies do open source. So, yeah. Hello Taras, how are you? So yeah, next news. Next news. Up. In Arizona, the betting markets website Kalshi has been like charged by the attorney general or something. Let me read the Ars Technica. Arizona Index prediction market Kalshi for running illegal gambling operation. Desert State becomes first to file a criminal case against prediction platform. Damn. I mean, I guess at some point they knew it was coming, right? Because, well, even though I guess they maybe tried to lobby everyone, especially at the federal level, right, to allow prediction markets to not be illegal, even though they clearly are in a lot of states and in a lot of countries. But yeah, I guess in the US until now it was a bit of a, at least at the federal level, I think they're still on the gray zone. And yeah, at the state level now people start, suing basically, or even so it's even the attorney general of the institutions of the states of the federal of the federated states. that are now filing charges. Yeah, so Arizona's Attorney General filed criminal charges against prediction market Kalshi, accusing it of operating a gambling business without a license, which can be argued. I guess it's more of a betting website, right? But yeah, I guess those might be regulated. I'm not sure. And offering illegal wagers on election. Yeah, they definitely offer wagers. Kalshi may run itself as a prediction market, but what it's actually doing is running an illegal gambling operation and taking bets on Arizona elections, both of which violate Arizona law. Yeah. While Arizona's case is the first time criminal charges have been brought against the company, several other U.S. states have alleged that Kalshi's markets constitute illegal and unregulated sports betting. Yeah, that's right. And that's funny that they. So Arizona is the first state to actually start this. This is funny. I mean, it's maybe the first, but it will maybe not be the last. Because yeah, these things have been said for a while now. There's clearly going to be a domino effect. That's right. These are the first criminal charges filed against Kalshi anywhere in the US, but they may not be the last. In a statement, Kalshi said, sadly, a state can file criminal charges on paper-thin argument. Well, my dude, it's not like you didn't see it coming, yeah? States like Arizona wants to individually regulate a nationwide financial exchange and are trying every trick in the book to do it. Yeah, okay, dude. Prediction market platforms such as Kalshi offer shares in binary outcomes, such as a certain team winning or losing a football match. Kalshi has argued that these contracts should continue to be regulated as derivatives by the Federal Commodity Futures Trading Commission. Ah, so they argue that they are derivatives. Interesting. Isn't the regulation on derivatives even more stringent than sports gambling? Well, I guess I don't know the US law. So, enabling it to bypass states' sports gambling bans or regulations by arguing that its regulatory status under the CFTC preempts state level laws. Oh yeah, there's also Composer too. Yeah, I forgot to add this. That's right. You are right. Let me add it. I thought about adding it, but I couldn't. Cursor add from launch Composer 2. Up. Uh, okay. Let's do this way. I mean, yeah, pretty obvious, right? Like, if you like, when you go to any casino site, sports betting site, you can clearly see that they always make sure that you cannot bet on politics, or you can only bet on the specific things that they are specialized on, which is usually sports, football, baseball, whatever, golf, right? And one of a sudden, Polymarket and Kalshi came out of the woods and being like, "Oh no, you can bet on everything now." Well, isn't that illegal? Yes, but we don't care. Well, I guess they had it good for the first 2 years because institutions are slow to move. But yeah, at some point they move. So yeah, Arizona's case focuses on betting contracts Kalshi offered on 4 separate elections, including the 2028 US presidential race and 2026 race for Arizona governor. Gambling on elections is illegal under Arizona state law. Like, why is Kalshi offering gambling on elections in Arizona if it's fucking illegal. Like they're just reckless, you know? This is just completely, yeah. I mean, they're asking for it, you know? So yeah. I don't know. How about you? Next news. So yeah, prediction markets might. I'm wondering what will happen. I guess they will just cease to offer prediction markets in the to the US citizens. I guess it will be easier, like a lot of crypto platforms out there. So yeah. Wait a minute. What? No, this is not that. Why did you put the link here? Oh. Good evening. Good. I'm creating an SRT generator using Whisper. What is SRT? Actually, I've done now. It's very simple. Oh, very nice. But what is it? What is SRT? Ah, a file for subtitles. Ah, okay, very nice. Very cool. Congrats. Congrats. Google is banning its users again, like they started to do in January, February, when the open code stuff happened around Anthropic. They aligned with Anthropic on the banning of users using their OAuth on third-party tools. And now they have confirmed that yeah, you can't use your Google AI Pro subscription inside third-party tools. This is a policy violating use case. I think that's fucking crazy, but that's what they do, it seems. Let me read you that. So you can put a video and then you have a new SRT because CapCut is paid. And DaVinci too. So fuck these dumbs. I will use my Pirate Premiere. Suck this, Zuckerberg. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do this with Blender, like I have a auto subtitle generating, on my Blender stuff. I made a Blender add-on with an LLM that does this. So yeah, good. Suck this, Zuckerberg. That's right. I've done a bash script that does that. Gets a video or URL and generate the SRT. It's funny. Well, I guess we have all done we have all done it, I guess. It's funny, yeah. With the AI, it gets very easy to do these kinds of stuff nowadays. So yeah. Oh, nice. Mine, you can read the file and OS is for desktop. Use this for desktop. So it's very simple. I'm not a programmer. Yes, you are a programmer now. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We do need more subtitles. Oh, by the way, on my clip now, YouTube, on my YouTube clips now, YouTube has said that it will start adding automatic dubbing, like in other languages. And I've seen that on some videos, that I watch of like French or English, and so sometimes because YouTube is weird, it switches to the dub track, the auto-generated, the AI-generated dub track switches or something. And I usually don't like, but I guess if it's for a video that you truly cannot understand, like for example, if I wanted to watch a video in Hindi, right, I would like to have this AI generated dub. Well, for French and English, of course, I usually like to watch in the original language, right? But I guess for other languages, that's pretty useful. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I will have some new viewers from other languages. Because it's for desktop. Is Steam Spring Sale? Yeah. Yeah, I've looked at my wish list just before, but there's nothing tempting to me. Yeah, I bought some games some hours before. Okay, nice. Very nice. What did you buy? Before? Yeah. Before the discounts. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. I didn't know about the spring sale. Yes, I see. But don't worry. Now you can buy even more, right? This is for the good of capitalism. Don't worry now. You know? Okay, back to Google. So yeah, Google is like, to me, this is like crazy. It's really my gay games now. What is it? Fuck. Huh? I don't know. Digimon. Digimon. I used to watch that when I was like 8 or something. Digimon. Oh la la. And it's the same Digimon, no? I remember this one. This one I remember. This one I remember. This one, maybe. It's funny. One Piece. Accessory. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, back to Google. Um, Google is crazy. Google is crazy. They are already struggling. Well, Google is confused also. So, is it very surprising? No, it's not. But like Google is struggling right now with their Gemini models. Like they are struggling behind Anthropic and OpenAI in just raw model quality. Even though the model tops some benchmarks, right? Gemini 3.1 Pro is pretty good at reasoning, at least. The tool use and the agentic workflow for Gemini 3.1 Pro and the Flash models too seems to be pretty garbage if you compare them to the Claude or the Codex models from the two others. So they are a bit struggling, and yet they act as if like they won already, you know, and as if they don't want the money. Like this is so crazy to me. But I guess they are also like cracking down on some abusive um, behavior, but I think they're doing it in the worst way possible. And like they are also basically they're basically destroying the will of customers to use the Google products by just blocking outright the reason why people would pay for the Google subscriptions, especially when OpenAI allows to use their own subscription in open code, in OpenClaw, in open source tools, like how can these big ass companies, while we are paying for them for their services, how do they not want to support open source tooling? This is crazy to me. Like this is like they want to be evil or something. you know? Like and like sometimes we see that, some companies like to like put the open source makeup on their tooling, just for the shine and for the good reputation that it brings them, right? Well, I guess Google and Anthropic don't care about that. They don't care about the open source shine. And in a way that's so reckless and completely stupid to me that like it's truly appalling to witness, So yeah, we want to be transparent that we're making changes to Gemini CLI that may impact your workflow, including more robust detection of policy violating use cases, which here means users who are using the Gemini CLI through OpenCode and OpenClaw. with the paid customers, right? The oh, you don't use our harness? No, we are banning you now. This is a policy violating use case. Just at the moment where OpenAI said, "Come here, little children, I'm open," we allow open code and OpenClaw. You can use our subscriptions everywhere. We support open source third-party tooling to integrate with Codex. Please, my children, eat the Codex. Don't eat the evil Anthropic and Google, Just play with our toys, not the others' toys. And guess what Google and Anthropic are doing while OpenAI says that? They are confirming that they are indeed the evil ones, That they indeed don't want people to play with their harnesses and with their models. No, no, no. It's like Google and Anthropic are being paid to funnel the customers back to OpenAI. This is completely crazy to me. How stupid their business strategy is. But whatever, as Napoleon said, there's one thing in strategy that you need to never stop, is you need to never stop an enemy or an adversary from doing a mistake, never stop that. And yeah, Google and Anthropic are just, hardcore at making mistakes and funneling their own customers back to OpenAI. This is crazy. Like prioritizing traffic for certain types of accounts. And so I guess fair, they are saying that, yeah, I guess people were abusing the free tier on Google, and I can understand, because it even seems to me that the free tier of the Google tools were pretty generous, maybe too generous. So I can understand how they would do that, and I think this is more legitimate. What is not legitimate is like using your paid subscription in a third-party tool with that you're paying for, and I can't use it how I want. Like, that's fucked up. And restricting Gemini Pro models for free tier users. Yeah, so now free tier users are not going to be able to use the Gemini Pro model, only the Flash model. And well, I guess even though it sucks, and it was like already pretty limited, right? I think you could only use Gemini 3.1 Pro for three times per hour or something on the free tier. So it's not like it was crazy generous. But yeah, well, I guess they are changing that. Do you use a lot of S35? I think it's more about them giving fake limits. So you using automations that use their tools is maxim out. Yeah, this is definitely what happened, I think. Yeah, they're invisible limits subsidized. Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, like, it's also their fault. And I'm talking here about the free users, because I guess there is a lot of free like free tier Gemini CLI users who are actually using their OAuth inside OpenClaw, and of course OpenClaw can be used to put a bunch of cron jobs to do things 50 times per day, right? So of course it can max out all of the free tier, and maybe Google is not happy about that, and I understand. But at the same time, Google's free tier was a bit absurd, from the start. Like, in their docs, they tell you that the free tier has 1,000 requests per day, not per month, per day. The free tier, maybe not with the latest models, but I guess at least with a Flash model, right? Maybe if you don't get Gemini 3 Flash, you get 2.5 Flash, but and if you pay, you get 1,500 requests. Like, at some point, like, per day. What is the point of paying? I guess you get more access to 3.1 Pro, But like, from the point of view of most people, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you go to the Google AI Pro docs, limits, requests, not the Gemini API though. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? No, that's the API. I'm not talking the API. I'm talking about Gemini Code Assist. Voilà. This is the crazy stuff here. You have request. So this is what they call a Gemini Code Assist. Is basically the Gemini CLI, but Google is confused, so they're not calling it. I mean, actually, they are calling it also Gemini CLI. So quotas for agent mode and Gemini CLI, which in their corpo speak is called Gemini Code Assist. Whatever. Request per user per day for individuals, free. 1,000 requests. 1,000 requests per day for the free tier. Like even Cursor, back when they were generous, they were offering like 500 requests per month. And here Google comes out of the wood, and it's been like that for a few, at least like 6 months or a year, right? They come out of the wood and they offer 1,000 requests per day, not with the pro models, but even with the flash models. That's like crazy value, right? Like, and that's even unreasonable to me. So I'm not surprised that they cut the limits, even though they don't seem to have cut this one, right? They are limiting some of the CLI access or whatever, but they're not actually changing that. And when you pay and when you switch from free tier to Google AI Pro, you go from 1,000 to 1,500. Like, what is even the point of paying? It means that if you have 2 free Google accounts, you can have 2,000 requests per day. Why would you pay $20 per month? I guess you would pay just to be able to access the latest pro model that are very limited on the free tier. Well, now they are not accessible at all. But like, and if you pay for the ultra at $200, 2,000. It's like, what? Did they really think that people were not going to max out this? Like, do they actually know how humans work? Because this is stupid, So yeah, like I understand that they changed their policy because this is completely stupid and absurd, right? Per day, 1,000 requests per day for free. Yeah, of course people are going to exploit it, like, come on. But the crazy stuff to me is that the people who pay now, they can't use it on third-party tooling, similar to Anthropic. Huh? But yeah, they just want their subsidies to work for their brand and not for some randos. Yeah, but it does work for their brand. It's just that it doesn't work for their brand inside their own, yeah, it's not inside their walled garden. But like, they need to decide, are they an open source friendly company or are they a closed source company? Are they a walled garden company like Apple and Anthropic, or are they a more open source friendly company? Because yes, people will use the Gemini models inside OpenClaw, inside OpenCode, but we still know which model we're using. Like, it's not abstracted away, right? And there is still value with this. Like, the entire branding and value is not at all like captured by OpenCode and OpenClaw. This is not at all what happens. You, the user, needs to decide which model you use to power your OpenCode or your OpenClaw harness. So like, and there is value into having customers pay, and customers are paying. you know? So like, why would you not let them pay? For this very specific use case, especially since like Google has not released their own OpenClaw like harness, I guess. Uh, so that's fucking weird. And even if they release their own OpenClaw like harness, maybe people like a vendor agnostic thing that they can easily swap the models in, and that's why people like open code and OpenClaw is that it's vendor agnostic. It's an open source tool, and people like to be able to switch to the new model quickly when a new model comes out. And of course, I know that this big ass company don't like it because they would like to capture you and put you into their nice little walled garden where you can't escape. Well, yeah, guess what? We don't like that. So are you going to try to please your customers, or are you going to try to be predatory and hostile? Well, I guess Google chose hostile. you know Stop bushing evil Google for that, bash for other stuff. Well, I do what I want. And today I want to bash evil Google because to me that's what it is. The same way a month ago I bashed again against evil Anthropic, and the fact that they also want to be completely closed source and walled garden, uh, Apple style, right? And I don't like that, and when people, and when companies are like outwardly open source hostile, this is not good, because I like to use open source tools and I like to be able to choose the model I want. And so yeah, and like they're just pushing me towards OpenAI, because OpenAI and the Chinese models also, so yeah. uh Sad for them, I guess. They're going to lose a lot of customers in that. I mean, 2 days ago I actually canceled my Anthropic subscription. uh Look, if I can't even, and I use the Gemini CLI as like inside the Gemini CLI, and I was just entertaining the idea of maybe using the Gemini Flash model inside my OpenClaw, because the Gemini Flash 3.0 are pretty good. Bon, they kind of suck with the agentic tool calls and whatever and workflows, but they are pretty good at reasoning and visual reasoning too. So that can be useful as a general agent like you have in OpenClaw. And I was thinking about trying it, being naive about Google obviously being open to open source maybe, but I guess not. I was wrong. They are not open to they are not open, and to their customers using open source tools, and that kind of sucks. you know like the only pro open source AI company right now that is outwardly saying yes, you can use our models and the OAuth token inside OpenClaw, inside OpenCode. The only big AI company, state of the art, that does that is OpenAI right now. you know and this is really not what I expected. I expected Google to be way more open source friendly, because like OpenAI, similar with Anthropic, over the last few years has not open sourced any model, right? Even though Google has open sourced Gemma, for example, the Gemma models are open source or open weights, I think, the weaker ones, right? So like I'm disappointed. And voila. And this is what I answered. Voila. OpenAI, do nothing, win. Literally. I also made another one. Voila. This is Sam Altman right now, seeing OpenAI and Google scaring away their paying customers. But Google is also scaring away their free tier users, which I guess is more fair. But for the paid customers that were using OpenCode and OpenClaw, yeah, I guess Sam Altman is happy, you know? So yeah, crazy stuff. Oh yeah, and I'll also, on the side note, I also saw that it's not really related, but yeah, interesting. So 5.4 Mini, who was released, 2 days ago, is roughly the same as Sonnet 4.6 intelligence, but 70% cheaper and 3 times faster. Bon, here, those two benchmarks, GPQA and Humanity Last Exam, are non uh, non-agentic benchmarks, right? So it's about reasoning and scientific knowledge and stuff like that. So I guess they are good for general knowledge. So yeah, it's as good as Sonnex 4.6, which is pretty good. For agentic coding, I guess it's less so, right? Like if you look at Terminal Bench, yeah, Terminal Bench, you can see that. So inside the, like Cloud Code, like Codex, it's a bit less powerful. But for general knowledge, it's pretty good. Next news: Cursor released Composer 2 today. No, 2 days ago actually. I'm a bit late. Composer 2. So Composer is the Cursor's own in-house LLM model that they baked, on their thighs themselves, right? Like Cuban cigar. And I remember when I tried Cursor Composer 1 in Cursor, back when I still used Cursor before January 2026. The Composer model was pretty good, and it was pretty good also for the price. In terms of like raw performance, it was a bit in the middle between GPT-5 Mini and GPT-5 in terms of like performance. It was a good like in the middle model, I remember. So frontier level and priced at 50 cents input. That's pretty good, and 2.5 output dollars per million of output tokens. That's also pretty good. I think GPT 5.4 Mini is more expensive than that, making it a new optimal combination of intelligence and cost. I heard many people going away from paying Google ads. Really? They were paying and not seeing traffic coming from them. Oh, really? Interesting. I always change my copilot to ask instead of default agent. Should I use agent more? What's the main difference? The main difference between ask and agent is that agent basically edits the file. It edits the file and it can also run commands. And I think in Copilot, I mean, if Copilot is the same as Cursor, the ask can also already do web searches, right? So yeah, I guess usually you would use ask if you only want, um, you know, code base assessment, code base analysis, and web searches. And you would do agent if you want code base analysis, web searches, and if you want the agent to also edit files autonomously and run commands autonomously. That's what the agents do. So like for example, you can ask an agent to quickly run, like start a server, like a backend or a front end server, to check if the changes that he made produce an error or not. That's kind of useful in this sense. I don't like of it to edit the files. Well, then don't make it edit the files if you don't like it. You know, it's up to you. Uh, yeah. So median cost per task. Lower cost is on the right. Higher cost is on the left. Let's see. Performance versus cost. So Composer is at a lower cost as GPT 5.4, which is not hard, right? Because 5.4 is a bit of a beefy Opus-like model, in my experience, compared to 5.3 codex. So Opus is Cursor Bench. So they made their own benchmark. They created their own benchmark to so that they could top their own benchmark, basically, right? Interesting. I mean, why not, huh? Yeah, so basically for the it's fun, like, okay. Hmm. Yeah, so okay. Composer 2 for just a slight, so it's slightly above GPT 5.4 for, I guess, typical programming tasks, agentic programming tasks that on their own benchmark, right? So it might be a bit biased. For these kinds of tasks, it's slightly less performant, but it's significantly cheaper. So you get like 62 or something on the bench for less than 50 cents per task, whereas with GPT 5.4 on Medium, you get 63 or 64, but you pay like 80, 90 cents for the same task. Okay. 5.4, Composer 2, Terminal Bench. That's interesting. Terminal Bench. 5.4, 75, Composer 2. Now that's interesting because here they are showing like 61% on Terminal Bench, which is exactly the score of GPT 5.4 mini. And GPT 5.4 mini, if I remember, is not that is way less expensive. So now I'm wondering. Voilà, so 5.4 mini. Yeah, so so Composer 2 Composer 2 is actually cheaper than 5.4 mini, and it's roughly the same performance when it comes at least to terminal stuff like cloud code like workload. So it's actually worth it, I guess. Yeah, it is worth it. That's interesting. So it's actually a cheaper 5.4 mini. Mm-hmm. Terminal bench. Yeah. There we go. Now my project is done. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's check. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but very good. Very nice, Nat. Congrats. Yeah, it's like almost it's like a third less expensive, and the output is like almost 1.5. There's also a faster variant with the same intelligence as 1.5 and 7 dollar per million, which has a lower cost than other fast models. Tokens per second price. Yeah, but you can't compare Composer 2 to 5.4. Okay. Yeah, so Composer 2 is actually an interesting model. I guess it's an interesting model for like small, yeah, like simpler tasks than you would do with 5.4. And I guess, well, given how good the latest models have become, I guess for a lot of very typical um, implementation tasks, Composer 2 might be enough, right? Kind of like 5.4 mini is actually enough for most things. It's just that, yeah, for the heavy reasoning, heavy planning, uh, heavy like multi-step implementations, I guess 5.4 would be better. But if you can break it down in smaller chunks, I guess 5.4 mini or here Composer 2 might be good to do that too. So yeah, interesting. I also saw that I wanted to look at it. Multiverse computing pushes its compressed AI models into the mainstream, with private company defaults running at upwards of 9.2%, the highest rate in years. VC firm Lux Capital recently advised companies relying on AI to get their compute capacity commitment confirmed in writing. With financial instability ripping through the AI supply chain, Lux warned a handshake agreement isn't enough. But there's another option entirely, which is to stop relying on external compute infrastructure altogether. Smaller AI models that directly run on a user's own device, no data center, no cloud provider, no counterparty risk, are getting good enough to be worth considering. The Spanish startup has so far kept a lower profile than some of its peers. It's good that it's a Spanish startup. That's nice. For once that there's some Europeans other than Mistral and Black Forest that are doing good stuff. But as demand for AI efficiency grows, this is changing. After compressing models from major AI labs, including OpenAI, Meta, DeepSeek, and Mistral AI, it has launched both an app that showcases the capabilities of its compressed models and an API portal, a gateway that lets developers access and build with those models, that makes them more widely available. The Compactify AI app, which shares its name with Multiverse's quantum-inspired compression technology, is an AI chat tool in the vein of ChatGPT or Mistral Le Chat. Ask a question and the model answers. The difference is that Multiverse embedded Gilda, a model so small that it can run locally and offline according to the company. For end users, this is a taste of AI on the edge with that data that doesn't leave their devices and doesn't require a connection. Okay, so okay, yeah. I mean, I guess at some point we were going to get to this point, right? So I guess we are at this point. Well, we can actually run, you know, real, interesting, useful models locally on phones. I mean, yeah. Especially when you see like Qwen 3.5 that is exceedingly efficient for the size. Yeah, now it's getting pretty good. And even when I tested like when I tested Qwen 3 8B that I could run like very fast on my locally. Um, I was a bit surprised how good it was, and like it could actually do some agentic stuff, but not very impressive, not very ambitious, of course. Simple tasks, simple agentic tasks, but it could do it rather reliably. So yeah, it's getting there. If they don't, and many older iPhones won't, the app switches back to cloud-based model via API, and the routing between local and cloud processing is handled automatically by a system multiverse has named Ash Nazg, whose name will ring a bell for Tolkien fans as it references the One Ring inscription in The Lord of the Ring. But when the app routes to the cloud, it loses its main privacy edge. Okay. So I'm wondering, like, how big are the models? Multiverse's recent results also suggest the gap with LLMs is narrowing. Its latest compressed model, Hypernova 60B. 60B, that's a big model, 60B, to run on a phone. Is built on GPT-OSS 120B, which I can't run on this PC, like, because I think it needs at least 20 or 30 gigabytes of VRAM to run reliably. I mean, non-quantized, I guess. An OpenAI model whose underlying code is publicly available. Wait, I'm finishing this and I look at the tweet then. The company claims it now delivers faster responses at lower cost than the original it was derived from. And yeah, and GPT-OSS 120B is actually a pretty good model for agentic stuff. Because even anti-gravity offers you to use GPT-OSS 120B, so it's not bad. Where AI autonomously completes complex multi-step programming tasks. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, we will have okay. Models are now starting to get small and useful. They are not only just hallucinating like crazy anymore. That's a good news. Okay, now let's look at the little tweet. Composer V2. Let me go back to the Composer. Composer 2 versus Opus 4.6 versus GPT 5.4, a totally unscientific test. I would be more interested for Composer to be compared with GPT 5.4 Mini though, because that's the pricing and performance that it's more comparable to, but whatever. Let's check. Create a Twitter clone. Use BetterAuth, Vite SQLite, Drizzle TypeScript, and React with TanStack Start. Okay, I guess with TanStack Start, it's a bit more interesting because it's not that, uh, widespread compared to just raw React, even though it's been out for 2 years already. Each one took 5 minutes in plain mode. Each had access to a browser to test. But also, a Twitter clone, I guess, even for the weakest LLMs, are pretty easy to do, right? Like it's not a hard task. It's not a hard task for LLM to create a Twitter clone. I think. So maybe it was not like, yeah, it's not the kind of test that you use to push the models to their limits, but I think it might be um, representative of an pretty common uh, front end web dev workload, right? So that's kind of still useful to know. Composer 5 minutes, $6, 1,000 LOC. Opus 19 minutes, $10. That's funny. I would have imagined that Opus would have taken way more dollars, $10. 1,000 LOC. and GPT 5.4. 22 minutes, $14. Now, I guess, I don't know, medium thinking. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Medium thinking. 2000 line of code. Opus seems to use the cache way more than Composer, so it's not really 10 times more expensive. Yeah, that's right. Because, yeah, interesting. Composer app ran first try. The other two needed a bit of coarse debugging, but did work. Okay. Mm. Okay. Code between all was extremely similar. Yeah, which show that if it's very similar, it's just because trained they've been trained like hell on React code base and stuff like that, right? So yeah, I guess it's not the best to distinguish between each. All three done inside cursor, so Cloud Code Codex may have been different, yeah. But I guess it's better to compare actually. Composer 2. Oh wow. Oh yeah, it's not good at all. I mean, the front end design is not pretty good. Even though I guess it's a bit more open source like, right? Like I would expect the Composer 2 front end style to be what you would see on a Mastodon server or something, you know? It's funny. Um so this is Opus. Yeah, I mean it's just a perfect clone. And this is just wow. Yeah, AI slot 5.4. Oh, well, I guess it does capture a bit of the Twitter vibe, but yeah, like styling is not good. Huh? 10 times cheaper, supposed to rival it. No, it's not supposed to rival Opus 4.6, my dude. It's supposed to rival 4. I think it's supposed to rival 4. GPT 5.4 mini and maybe Sonnet or Haiku 5.6. Because like look at the price. You can't expect like state of the art when you pay 50 cents per million input tokens. Come on. Come on. It's not made to rival 4.6. Like I've been using it for a few days. I don't have any skilled graph to show, but from pure vibes POV, I can tell you it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good for the size. For sure. My litmus test now, if it can build a 3D printable model with manifold CAD, I built a GIF Zoetrope generator and it did fantastic. Okay, now that's interesting. The 3D modeling stuff. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Well, to be fair, we are also at the stage where we like people have not have the time yet to heavily test GPT 5.4 mini. Oh wait, I should actually try to go see the artificial analysis. I guess they updated now. Yes, 5.4 mini. Well, I guess Composer is not yet here. Huh? Composer 2, no. No, and also the Composer 2 is not available on the API. Is it? Wait. Composer 2 API? No. It's only available inside Cursor. Yeah. Composer look like a new player in a kid street. Uh, well, it's not exactly a new player because you know Composer 1 and Composer 1.5 were already pretty good models. That it was to me it was a bit like GPT-5 mini. You know, it was like a good cheap model for the price, like smart enough for the price, even though not state of the art, but like correctly priced. You know, like good value for the money, basically. Outside of the cursor pricing shenanigans that they had on the side too, but you know. Cursor APIs. Yeah, so they don't allow you to use Composer. They are not a model provider, right? Well, that's a bit annoying. So because of that, I guess we will never have a Composer compared to the other models. It was way cheaper and faster. Yes. Yeah, cheaper, faster, and reasonably smart, you know? But let's see. Now I'm interested about. It's funny that Grok 4.2, 4.20, 420 is now also pretty high. Okay. GB3 Flash is a good model. Wait a minute. Okay. Voilà, 5 mini. 5 mini. Alors, now I will actually be able to compare what I wanted to compare, which is 5.4, 5.4, not the Pro, not the OSS. Let me just clear all. What I want 5.3 codec. I want 5.4. I want 5.4 extra high, 5.4 mini. Yeah. Haha. That's right. That's what I thought. 5.3 codex is actually in the green quadrant. You know, like. So, yeah. In terms of intelligence per dollar you pay, 5.3 codex is actually the GOAT. Because 5.4 mini is cheaper, but you get less intelligence than you save money. And GPT 5.4 compared to 5.3 codex, you get more intelligence, but you get more intelligence, but you pay even more than the additional intelligence that you pay for, you know? So actually, that makes 5.3 codex still a great value, even now that they've released all these new models. You know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. 5.3 codex is just a bit more expensive, like slightly, than 5.4 mini. Um, but you get like significantly higher, you know, like almost the same as 5.4, whereas 5.4 is like 2 times the price, twice as expensive as 5.3 codex. And you don't get twice as much intelligence out of 5.4. You know, it's like 5.3 codex is the 5080, you know, and 5.4 is the 5090. You know, it's like 5090 is like you overpay for a small bump, but you're the only one to get that small bump, you know? Because you're rich. But if you just want the best value at, you know, state of the art level, 5.3 codex is actually the best value for the price. And that's what I felt, right? Like when I interacted with 5.4 and 5.3, I was like, because 5.4 is like 40% more expensive per input, not per output, but per input token. You know, so and I felt it. Okay, so it's true. It's confirmed. Oh, it's funny. 5.4 mini outputs more tokens. Interesting. I guess that. Oh yeah. So that's a problem too because 5.4 mini is way cheaper than 5.3 codecs. I mean, yeah, kind of. But if it outputs more tokens, that means that you pay more. So that's why the difference in price is not that crazy between 5.4 mini and 5.3 codec. Interesting. Copilot hides that most complexity between models that cost complexity between models with the 1x and 33x stuff, right? Yes. In Copilot, 1x models cost the same, right? I mean, between each other. Yes, yeah. In Copilot, they are just simplifying. Yeah, they are just simplifying things for you. Yeah, they are just either paying the cost difference or pocketing the saved money. You know, depending on the model. Okay. Are there any other image or no? And here, Terminal Bench 2. Yeah. Ah, interesting. So this is Terminal Bench 2.0, and actually, on the artificial analysis run of the benchmark Terminal Bench, 5.4 mini is actually just 1% below 5.3 codec. That's interesting because on the OpenAI benchmarks blog post, like 5.4 on Terminal Bench 2 or Bench Hard, however you want to call it, 5.4 was at like 75%, and 5.4 mini was like 60%. But here the gaps is much smaller. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Hmm. Because like the one thing that 5.3 codecs should be good at is the terminal stuff. Here, the fact that terminal bench is actually not that crazy compared to like that 4.5 mini is not actually that lower than 5.3 codecs. Agentic. Okay, so this is agentic but non-coding. Okay, they're just like equally spaced. Okay. Terminal benchmark, bench hard, and psycho. It's not that far behind, huh? Wow. I'm a bit shocked by the score of 5.4 mini. I would have thought that it was going to be way lower than that. So 5.4 mini is not actually that bad at terminal stuff, at agentic terminal stuff. Yeah, so there was some problem with the OpenAI because either OpenAI overestimated how 5.4 was good at terminal bench, or maybe maybe they used codecs. Uh, so codecs makes the model behave differently. GPQA R2 bench. GPQA Diamond. Hey, the GPQA Diamond. Oh, it's like 5.4 mini is almost as good as Codex and GPT 5.4. That's crazy. But not on Humanity Last Exam. Psychode, yeah. Crit P, oh yeah, physics reasoning. Interesting. It's funny how spiky those models are. Huh? Sometimes hallucination benchmark. Ah. So 5.4 hallucinates more. Hallucination rate. Correctly when it should have used automated not knowing the answer. 90%. Yeah. Okay, now I want to add the the Claude model. Alors, Opus 4.6. Max effort, yes. Yeah. And I want Sonnet 4.6. Adaptive reasoning max effort. And I want also Haiku 4.5. Ah, yeah, we don't have Haiku 4.6 yet. So Haiku reasoning. I want a Gemini 3.1 Pro. Preview. Flashlight. And 3.0 Flash. Because we don't yet have the 3.1 Flash. And I will also dump some GLM5. GLM5. And Minimax 2. Ah, yeah, there's the 2.7 now. Damn. 2.7. Kimi K 2.5. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess now we have. Okay, so this is my view on the Sota model. Flashlight, damn. Flashlight is weak as fuck, but it's also cheap as fuck. Yeah, it's the cheapest. Opus. And Claude 4.6. Sonnet 4.6 is more expensive than GPT 5.4. Terminal bench. Gemini 3.1 Pro. Alors, that's funny as fuck. That's 3.1 Pro preview. Does good at this. Because that's not what I've heard on Twitter, you know? People are testing like 3.1 Pro compared to Codex, 5.3 Codex or 5.4. People say that Gemini is not that good. But I guess this benchmark says the reverse. 4.6. Opus GLM5. It's a bit weaker. Yeah. 5.4. Look how high 5.4 mini is for the terminal bench. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, 5.4 mini is actually way better than I thought for the agentic terminal stuff. Interesting. Bon, GPQA, scientific reasoning. Bon, this benchmark is like maxed out already, so not sure if this is very representative anymore. Maybe the Humanity Last Exam is a bit better. 3.1. Wait, so Minimax 2.7. Wait a minute. I want to compare to Minimax 2.5 real quick because where is I know. Did it get better? Yeah, it did get better. It did get yeah. Damn. Non-hallucination rate. 4.5 Haiku is the one that hallucinates the least. No way. I know. Omniscience non-hallucination rate. 1 minus hallucination rate. Ah no. Ah no no no. Attends. No, yeah, it's the non-hallucination rate. That's good. So Haiku. Wait, what? It means that Haiku hallucination rate was low. Yeah. Really? Minimax 2.7 has a lower hallucination rate than 5.3 codex and 5.4. No way. Oh yeah, but Minimax is actually here. Minimax 2.5. Oh, so Minimax, the new Minimax model got better because I remember hearing about people saying that the Chinese models had, I guess, uh, an hallucination problem, and they were hallucinated. They were close in performance when they worked to, Anthropic, Google, OpenAI, but they were still hallucinating a lot compared to the others. Damn! Now Minimax 2.7 has solved the hallucination rate compared to before. That's a good news because, like, if there's one thing that can prevent you from taking a model, even if it's very good, as your main driver, is that it might hallucinate things and fuck up your code base or fuck up your machine if you're doing some local stuff. That's pretty bad. That the OpenAI models are very low here. So it means that they have like 90% hallucination. Yeah. Now Psycho, that's another bench, like coding bench, terminal bench, I guess. Yeah. Kimi, yeah, pretty good. Okay. And now the most interesting, the physics reasoning. 5.4 is the best actually. Okay. 3.1 preview is behind. 5.3 codec. Oh, and now the Chinese model are appallingly bad. And now Haiku is the worst. That's funny how that works, right? Like Haiku doesn't have many hallucination, but goddamn, it sucks at calculating physics. Wow. That's funny. MMMU, I guess that's a bit like GPQA. It's like general reasoning, visual reasoning. And yeah, the Gemini models are, and the OpenAI model. Okay. Lower is better. Yeah, but that's crazy to me that Haiku has the lower hallucination rate. But here it's not. Huh. GPQA, but that's like freelance work, Fiverr, uh, stuff. Openness, yeah, openness. Oh yeah, now I want to see the quadrants. Where's the quadrant? The quadrant? Coding, coding. Agentic. Yeah, 5.4, 5.4. Oh yeah, so now Minimax 2.7 is actually like a strong contender in the Chinese models. Yeah, I mean it's the newest model, I guess. So yeah, it often works like that. By country, United States, China. Yeah. Hola, I want to see that quadrant. Intelligence versus cost. Yeah, so now yeah, so in terms of yeah, so they are very, very cheap. Oh my god. Oh, they are even cheaper than I thought. I thought that they were way more expensive actually because I guess now Moonshot Minimax, so Moonshot is Kimi. I think yeah, Moonshot is Minimax or something. I don't remember the name of the Chinese company. ZAI is JLM. They all have like a subscription now, like a $10 per month subscription or something, or $20. And because the subscription is the same, I would expect, and even the API prices have like gone up. But I guess look at this. For the same benchmark, $3,000 to run all the benchmarks, and like not even 200 to run it with the Minimax. Damn, that's crazy. And that's why open code might be interesting, you know? Because if you get like the open code subscription, I've heard that nowadays you get like 20 or even up to $60 worth of tokens, and it's only the open code Go subscription. You can only use the Chinese model, so you can only use GLM5, Minimax, and Kimi. But look at this. This is crazy cheap. Intelligence versus cost. Ah yeah. So Minimax 2.7 and Gemini 3 Flash. That's like when I think about Gemini 3 Flash, I always have this thing in the corner of my mind, like even though it's a Flash model, I remember when it came out, it overstated the expectations compared to 3 Pro, and it's still pretty cheap. So yeah, give me 2.5 GLM5. Yeah, the Chinese are just the goat. The price at the intelligence per dollar spent you get. Yeah, 5.4 mini, 5.4. Yeah, so within the OpenAI space, I guess 5.3 codex is the best value, the more efficient on the efficiency curve, right? Like 5.3 codex is the best of the OpenAI models for that. But 3.1 Pro Preview is actually better, even though people have been saying that it's pretty unstable, right? So need to factor that in sometimes. And the thinking chains look so weird sometimes, like so much tokens spent and wasted. Opus 4.6. Yeah, I mean, that's probably expensive. 5.4 Haiku is not that good, huh? Yeah, so instead of using 5.4 Haiku, you would better. It's better to use GLM5 or even Minimax. Yeah, Minimax. Damn, Minimax is subsidizing their tokens, which would be expected because they are the newest company in the space, right? Like Kimi and GLM has been out there for a while. Minimax is the new one. So maybe they are a bit subsidizing here. but you know, good for us. GLM Kimi. Yeah, you know, instead of having like Anthropic or Google as my secondary subscription, secondary $20 subscription, maybe I should just take an Open Code Go subscription and use the Chinese model as my secondary subscription. But bon, the annoying thing is that I will lose the good design skills of 3.1 Pro preview. That's a bit annoying. I guess I'm ready to lose the good design skills of Cloud Opus 4.6 because it's so fucking expensive compared to 3.1 Pro. Let's look at Terminal Bench. Yeah. Intelligence versus output tokens. No way. No way. What? No way. What do you mean? What? What the fuck? No way. So that means that Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview is more like has more intelligence per output tokens than all of the others, basically. Even though I've seen some crazy shit on the thinking chains of 3.1 Pro on Twitter. So maybe, well, I guess the other models probably don't show their entire thinking chain. I'm not sure if we can analyze that more precisely. But I know there's one guy that tried to analyze it, and in the Gemini 3.1 Pro preview thinking chains tokens, there were some crazy stuff like, oh yeah, now it's time to answer. I will answer. Now my response will be good. Yes, it will be good. It will be good. Yes, now I need to answer. Yes, now it's now to answer. I'm about to answer. I will now answer. I will now answer. I will now answer. This is my turn. And it does that for like 100 lines of thinking tokens. You're like, wow, that's how you spend my thinking tokens, my output. That's how you spend my output tokens, Google. Damn. But this proves the opposite. So are all these fucking models just wasting a quadrillion amount of thinking tokens? Is that the conclusion here? Even more than Google? Damn. 5.3 5.3 codex is in the quadrant. In the green. That's pretty cool. In terms of cost. And also 3.1 preview is usually like one of the slowest frontier. Well, maybe it's because Google servers are not the best. They, even though they do have the TPUs, so they should be fast. Look at the price also. Damn. Damn. Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview is not that expensive, and Flash is on the order of magnitude of the Chinese model. You know, maybe it's just worth it to use the Gemini models through the APIs, so without the subsidization of the subscription, just through the APIs, through in open code, for example. Maybe. Because it's so, even 3.1 Pro is pretty cheap. And it was not always like that. Like I remember 2.5 Pro, it was on the same order of magnitude as expensive as like GPT-5 and stuff like that. Well, Anthropic, shut up. That's why I don't want to pay for Anthropic anymore. Like look at this price. This is crazy. But yeah, this is interesting. This, I guess, but you know, GLM 5.4 to me right now it's a bit too much because you know it starts to resemble the Anthropic crazy pricing. But yeah, the 5.3 codecs, 5.4 mini, I can take this. And this is like untapped resources, you know, that is waiting for you to code a quadrillion repos. They're just waiting for you, you know, for 30 cents. You have a quadrillion repos. Yeah, look at this, like 18% on physics reasoning, which is one like right now the crit PT physics reasoning benchmark is among all these benchmarks one of the hardest, right? Like it's the one where most of the models do the worst. It is not a maxed out benchmark. So it's a bit more valuable in a way, you know, to compare the capabilities of the model. And the fact that Gemini 3.1 Pro preview is so high on this benchmark, while at the same time being so cheap. Oh, that's good. Hmm. Maybe I will keep my Google subscription for a bit longer. And it's crazy also that the Flash models use more tokens than 3.1 Pro. So even the Gemini models have become more efficient while being higher on the benchmark. Yeah. But that's very weird with the Google model, the Gemini models, is that like on the benchmark, on paper, the Gemini models are always great. But when you actually start using them, they have all kinds of weird quirks that people are noticing, right? And that people are encountering. Why is that? That's so confusing. Well, I guess that expected for Google because Google itself is confused about a lot of things that they do. But you know, like it's so weird. Huh. It's hard to correctly judge the Gemini model because they're very spiky and they're good at certain things and they can be like it's like when they go bad they go really bad, but even though most of the time they're pretty good and even cheap if you compare them to the others, you know, like what's going on with Google? Good and bad. There's good things, very good things going on at Google and Gemini models, and there are also very bad things. But at the same time, this is weird to assess. Okay, and next, last topic that I wanted to check real quick. No, no, this is that actually. No, this new startup I wanted to check real quick. Former Palantir guys, ex Palantir founder raised 30 millions for agentic ops. Hey, Mistral has actually launched something similar. So yeah, Aidra turns data you already have into knowledge AI can execute. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's kind of relevant. And that's also what Mistral just announced that I could have talked about, but there's so many things to talk about, and I forgot about this. Yeah, so Mistral just announced Mistral Forge, who basically, and like it's a real problem. They're basically giving companies a system for enterprises to build a frontier grade AI models grounded in their proprietary knowledge. Because of course, when you have a state of the art model, you know, they're only trained on either proprietary data sets or the internet, but they're obviously not, you know, trained inside to act inside the business environment and the knowledge environment of a big corporate company that has, you know, specific docs, proprietary software, you know, where of course the knowledge that you have outside of the big company doesn't, you know, it's not worth much because you need to do things as the company expect you to do them. And of course, AI models, they're not humans, so they can't learn that as easily. Well, I guess they're trying to bridge the gap on this. And this is one of the problems, right? Why I think AI models are not deployed largely on big corporate infrastructure, like internal infrastructure, is that there's too many custom docs and custom processes and custom, you know, software stuff that the AI is not aware of, and it's not going to magically ingest all that. And even if it has a big context window, you know, you can't just make an AI model ingest like 20 years worth of corporate documentation just to do one task. Like, this is not possible. So yeah, they're trying to do that now at Mistral, and these guys are also doing the same. It seems. Yeah, and I think this is genuinely useful. Huh? This is, and I think this is like what is missing right now to convince, you know, the big managers of companies to allow AI systems to deploy. But at the same time, it will probably be one of the hardest things to achieve because now you need to unlock all of the locked, like IAM, you know, identity management and scoped accesses and whatever. You need to unlock all of that, uh, and it will be a mess because, of course, the corporate docs are always a mess and they are not up to date, and you know, humans can deal with that, I guess. I mean, they have to struggle through it. I guess the AIs will also have to struggle through it, but we'll see. But yeah, it's interesting endeavor, and you know, if they manage to find a way to make it work, yeah, that's how AI will actually deploy on the big corporate companies. I think pretty cool. Okay, end of tech news. End of the tech news. And now, wait a minute. How? Oh, wait. I didn't check. Wait a minute. I don't. I was a bit. I was a bit confused. Okay. Um, what do I want to do now? Oh yeah, I want to do like the Gary Tans of this world. I want to work on my prompts because the more I think about it, the more I will. I need to polish some prompts to do some, you know, reformatting and post post generation cleanup. Well, I need to work on my prompts to have, after a big, you know, session of generating AI slop, I need some prompts to ease the clean, you know, to clean up the mess basically according to what I want in my code base to look like. Basically. Polishing those post AI slop generation cleanup. Voilà. And before that, I will take a little pause. Stop. And I will see you in a few minutes. Movie. Movie. Hop, hop là. Is my camera? Why is my camera? Hmm. Hmm. Ah, okay. Okay. Coding. Coding, coding, coding. Coding time. No. Wait. Uh, okay. Um, Hello Yannick. How are you? How are you? How are you? Hello, hello, hello. I'm better. How are you? Ah, good. Your flu got better. You're not sick anymore. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just finished the tech news. Now I'm starting to code something. I will code my prompts because I need some prompts to do my, you know, code styling anyway. Pass, cleanup pass. I need some prompts to do some, yeah, code cleanup, you know. I'm going to do that. And by the way, when I try to think about the conversation of the last stream, I noticed I didn't ask you what was your music, preferred music. Garlic Police. Wait, I don't see the emojis. Wait, wait, I'm reloading. Maybe you do that parce que the emoji. Why I can't see the emoji? Ah, voilà, I see the emoji now. You didn't. Yes, I didn't. And I remember I was like, wait, so because before the stream today I was like, yes, okay, Nat, nanana, Gonzalo. And I didn't ask Yannick actually. So I'm asking you, Yannick, what is your preferred music style? Or your preferred music artist to stay in the last stream's you know, conversation? So much time since we don't talk. My music taste shifted a lot. It depends on my mood, though, Sage. Yes, we talked. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Really? It changes between what and what? Do you go from classical music to heavy metal or something? Do you go from listening a Beethoven and Mozart to like Metallica? Is that, you know, is that what your mood shift do? Mm. Oh yeah, I'm going to try my new dictation stuff that should work. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. It was working just before. Oh, dictation, super control X. Ah, hello test 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yeah, not that much. If I just listen casually, I like the Smiths Super Trump. Oh, let me check all of that. The Smiths, Supertramp, Frank Sinatra. Ah yes, yeah, I knew about Frank Sinatra. You told me already. But when I study, I like to listen to classical music. Oh, interesting. Let me check. The Smiths, you know, the Smiths. What is their biggest hit? This charming man. Wow, he's naked. Oh, it's old, 1984. 84. I like The Queen is Dead. Ooh. Okay. Ah, The Queen is Dead is the album? Or is the I know the title? The Queen is Dead. Lots of police. The Smiths were an English rock band in Manchester. Mhm. See Arch reference? Really? Where? Ah, yeah, Arches. That's right. Yeah. Arches everywhere. They're talking about the arches. This is hilarious to think that when you listen to this song, you're like, da na na na. Arch, by the way. Da na na na. This is funny. Arch! Arch, by the way. Da na 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 na. Yes, I actually think about Arch when I listen to this song. This is hilarious. This is so funny. In a good way. They have a lots of songs, huh? Oh my god. There's so many of them. Right? the you know? Can I? No, I can't. Okay, let's see. Super Trump. Now, what is the biggest hit? The logical song. Super Trump. That's also pretty old. You like the old rock, from the 80s, 90s? Oh, yes, this one, yeah, very well known. Yes, I'm an old man. You are so old, Yannick. Or at least when I listen to music. Are you a very nostalgic person? Mhm. Oh, yeah. British rock band. You like the British rock band? I mean, this time is beyond. I mean, this time is beyond nostalgia for me. But I don't know. I like the slower vibe old music had. Ah, interesting. Yeah, yeah. I guess I understand what you mean. Vegetable. And Frank Sinatra, etc. And of course Anouk. Of course. Only second to Frank Sinatra is obviously Anouk. What's the biggest hits of Frank Sinatra? My Way, of course. Of course. It's funny because it's the kind of song that we never actually hear in full, right? We only hear the one the melody, right? I mean, at least I didn't. I often don't hear the full song. I love the description on YouTube Music. Frank Sinatra defined American cool. Full stop. Known as the chairman of the board and the old blue eye, he revolutionized folk music by turning lyrics into personal compassion. Whoa. Mm. By the way, great composer, although not very well known. Ah. Mm. Hans Eisler. Huh. Mhm. There was a period where I was listening a lot to classical music, and then I stopped, and I don't know why. It's big. I know why. It's because I put I downloaded all the songs into my old phone, and then I switched phone. And I think when I switched from like Apple to Android, I lost everything, and I didn't care to put it back. But I had a lot of like classical music, that would just listen to randomly. He also composed the national hymn of East Germany. Ah, the nice one, right? The nice hymn of East Germany, yeah, that everybody loves, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, there is the hymn of the to the coming turn at some point. Mm. Ah, at some point in the video, there is the video. Okay, but I think I'm going to put that in the background. But I also want to listen to your last favorite, artist, Yannick, of course. Pretty similar to Frank Sinatra. Okay, so just it's always nice to listen to him. It's just music to my. It is music to my ears. But what music? Oh yeah. Chersner. Merry Christmas. Ah, he's watching me. Back to the clip. Hmm. And now another playlist. I forgot about this one. Maybe it's well, no, I think there was a bug. Maybe, you know? I think maybe. Uh, I think there was an hallucination, maybe. Maybe, you know? Still today. Yeah. I forgot about this. I did that like 2 months ago or something. Yeah, but he's not listening, maybe. That is this true? Mm, I forgot it one. It was good like that. He's not here, but you know, I, 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 I wanted to just have him like have an ear on the side, be in the background, and just hear that. But no, he's not here. He went to. Oh, they just listen to this fucking playlist. What is the rules? Ah, voilà. Oh. Ah. Oh, wait a minute. I overwrote everything. Hmm. Hmm. Trumpet. Trumpet. It's the French one. Hey. Yeah. Where did I put this? He says, "You code Zenkan and it's a nightmare." Uh, it's funny that because now I'm going back to the code base to find the old rules I set back then. Yeah, it's very meaningful. Mais why? Ah, voilà. I mean, it did seem like a nightmare at some point. Yes, I mean, to me too, you know? Yeah. Because I was learning web dev, you know, so I had to learn everything. Yeah. And now it's a bit better. But even though, and also Zenkan was, funnily enough, probably the most complex front end project that I could have ever thought about, you know? Like, it was not a simple project. I thought it just looked simple from outside, you know? But no, it was not. Especially when you don't know how to do web dev and front end. And, oh, I don't know. It's it's still about Zenkan. Ah, I remember this one. French man loves programming. I without the. I without the. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember. Yes, I remember this one. Yeah. Oh my god. God damn it. Yeah. God, 2 years ago, huh? Already. Damn. And you always took off your glasses and started moaning. Yes. Yes, I took off my glasses to rub my eyes to, to make sure I was not dreaming in a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's like Cursor from 2 years ago. I mean 2 years ago? Or 1 year and a half ago or something. Because like no, actually, because it's April soon, so yeah, no, in April it will be 2 years. So yeah, I mean beginning of May I started to to stream. So yeah, old Cursor. Yeah, yeah, because I was handling like I had a course. Oh yeah, because yeah, it was like the fast API server config, Caddy file and stuff. Yeah, I had to think. I have to go through everything. Now everything is set up, but and also now the models are smarter, right? So I guess if I have a problem, the model will find better. But back then it was the shitty ChatGPT models, like it was GPT 3 or 3.5 or something. Like it was a very shitty model. And back then it was like the chat and apply. There was no agent back then. God damn it. Yeah. I thought it was GPT-4o actually. We already had GPT-4. Hey, so I guess it was like six months in or something. Damn. Yeah. Frenchman tell ChatGPT who's the boss is. Uh, why is the Oh yeah, it was Catboy GPT. You remember? Yes, there was Catboy GPT. Yeah, you remember it put Nya everywhere on Zenkan. Like the first version of Zenkan, there was like Nya written at every at every string text, you know, text string. At every bit of text, it would add Nya. I forgot about that. There. Yes, Catboy GPT, because I added a system instruction because you asked me to add. I remember. Oh my god, it was so funny, but such a fever dream. Yes. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like for like 2 months, 2 or 3 months full. Every time the GPT would generate something, it would add comma, yeah, exclamation point. And then I had to like find, you know, when I actually launched Zenkan, I remember I had to do, you know, the control replace over like 50 files or something to replace something. Ah, god damn it. Ah, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yeah. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Well, at least I learned how to web dev, but then I lost myself. You know? After there was Control Chi, and after Control Chi, I was like, I was like here. It's because yeah, back then I was the goal was to like become like Level.io, you know, like make a lot of apps and try to gather you know, customers and stuff. But now I don't think it's actually working or worthwhile even trying. Yeah. That's why I think, you know, I'm going to just finish all my projects that I want to do right now. Two, three, Bonsai, this, and I'm just going to maybe try to freelance or something. Because also I don't have any more ideas, you know, because most of the things with AI nowadays are just like mostly supplied by the big companies. So, yeah, but yeah, it's funny. Huh? I was on Windows back then. Oh la la, I was on Windows 4 months ago. But 4 months ago, I was on Windows too. But look at my wonderful Windows taskbar. Glorious. 4 months Arch already. Yes, 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 yes. I think I switched. I switched to Arch end of November, beginning of December, or something, and then I never looked back. You know, sometimes I go back to my Windows OS just to check if like I haven't forgotten about something or copy. I haven't forgotten to copy something over or something. You know, and then I launch Windows another like you need to reboot, you need to update. Pa, pa, pa. There's like a quadrillion updates, and it always takes a lot of time. And I'm like, can I maybe erase the SSD? Because like right now I have like a full M.2 SSD, 2 terabytes that is taken for the Windows OS. So I'm like, but at some point, if I don't need it, I'm going to just format it, format it. How do you do it with Secure Boot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I do it with Secure Boot, but it kind of works. It's just that with Omarchi, I installed Limin as my bootloader. So on my Limin bootloader, I have like Linux first, and then Windows. I mean Linux, the Linux snapshots, and then Windows bootloader. But yeah, I tried to check about secure boot, but I never actually investigated the secure boot thing because I think when I installed Omarchi, they like somewhere there is written something about the secure boot on certain Windows PC that like don't work or whatever. But I guess maybe since my PC is like not a Dell or Asus or you know HP PC, it's a pre-built PC. It's a pre-built laptop. So I guess maybe it's like more flexible for the installing of other OSs or something. I'm not sure. But basically, like I learned about the secure boot problem when installing Arch on Windows PC. And basically, and I think what I did, I was like, well, let's just put Omarchi on the bootable drive and let's just try to install. And if the secure boot poses a problem at some point, it would just crash or something, and I would, maybe see what's happening. And it installed, but it crashed a lot of time. But I guess it was because of Omarchi, not because of the secure boot. And at some point, with a certain version, it installed correctly, so I just continued, and now I'm okay. But yeah, I'm not sure if my PC has actually the secure boot thing or not. Maybe because yeah, I would like to reclaim this, M.2 SSD at some point. It's just that every few weeks, like there's an old project of mine that I've only stored locally on this SSD that pops back into my head, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. I do not need to format the SSD. Otherwise, I will lose that. I need to back up this. You know, I always have some of those. Yeah. I mean, I think I've backed up a bunch of things already in my drive, in even on like Google Storage on GCP for the big stuff, the big archives. But yeah, like when the SSD is formatted, it's formatted. You can't get back. So yeah. I just visit my old house, my old digital house. I come back to it and I'm like, is there anything I forgot here? Sure. Yeah. What principles will be enforced? Alors, functions should not be very strictly applied. It's okay. And the music is right. Oh, hello, Diemzo. Diemzo? Oi, how are you? How are you, Diemzo? Or is it DM0? 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 Diemzo. Yeah. How are you? Did you code Diemzo? Close enough. Also, vibe coding on my end. Ah, very nice. Yeah, I'm trying to work on my prompts. I want to have a few prompts. But I don't want to become a prompt engineer. I don't want to reproduce the G stack of Gary Tan, you know? It's a bit too much, but I want to have like I would like to have a good prompt to use regularly to do a refactor, like a cleanup pass, you know, on the generated AI slope code. I just made a super dank prompt, not gonna lie. Autonomous enhancement. Work rates 10 out of 10. So does ChatGPT. Very nice. I'm listening to my Suno AI slope songs that was made by my wonderful community a few years ago. So I'm listening back to already today. Oh my god, me too. Suno OP. Yes, exactly. To have a long function. Ah, yeah, it's okay to have long functions if it's relevant. A locality of a behavior should be prioritized to strict clean code. You have to put pick but okay. Let's see. Average inspiring wannabe to hooks. What is that? Why is there naked woman? Is this gonna be material? Why naked woman? Gunnar! Just your average aspiring streamer into a wannabe producer turned actual degen. Oh my god! You are a real degen? 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 Degen. 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 Diemzo, are you a real degen? Wow. I've never met a real, actual degen. I haven't touched the description. A few songs produced by Lord Matthew. Very nice. But I don't have a job. So, well, me neither. I vibe code all day. Very nice. I will not click on the Gunning woman. I will click on the on the waifu. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Well, I don't think 90% of people here do. Yeah. I feel like I've already asked this question. Are you looking for a job? No, not right now. How do you survive right now? Welfare, roughly speaking. And the fact that I own my apartment, so I don't pay rent. So it's a mix between the past revenues that plus the welfare. But of course, I can't do that forever. So I will have to find a solution, to this. Even though I'm weirdly stable, I'm not I'm not a crazy financially crazy good financially, but it's not crazy bad either. Oh yeah, it's like a real music. It's like real music. It's not actually a meme music, like me. It's actually a real music. So like I'm on SSGI. Demanding is interesting. Some are post-relationship songs. Ah, Ignite the Sky is more HXC metal into Pix vibe. Oh, it's mid slop, but effort was made, and I generally choose the best. Very nice. Very nice. Cyberwave. Cyberwave. Oh wow! Whoa! 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 Oh yeah! What is that? Electro metal? Oh damn! Whoa! Oh damn! If anyone is curious about the Apex AI Go Ham prompt, what is that? Go Ham. High agency evolutionary architects and Apex Predator of the artifact. Ah, it's like a big prompt for project creation, right? Interesting. Interesting. But usually I keep my prompt way simpler. Yeah. Average prompt, non-linear structure, refer out novel composition, or work on it. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe I should add some stuff like this, like to foster creativity or something. I'm wondering if these kinds of prompt can avoid the dreaded purple gradients on the front end of the websites created by the AI model, but the latest the SOTA model, because I hate them so much. Those goddamn purple gradients, I hate those with the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my heart, maybe with the bottom too. It pushes your project in the best direction if you're too lazy to come up with ideas. Event for Claude Opus 4.6 thinking, not your Kimi. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, I guess I'm going to not use the Opus 4.6 as much in the future because it's just too expensive, and I'm annoyed that it's so expensive. Well, 5.3 codex is a bit less expensive, and it's just as smart usually. And now the Chinese models are becoming very good. Like just before I looked at do I have the like Minimax 2.7 is actually pretty damn good, it comes close to Claude 4.6. Bon, for 4.4, 5.4 is better, but like the Chinese model, and look, intelligence versus cost, Minimax now is the best. The Chinese models are getting better like quickly, including on hallucination, because the Chinese models were often said to be hallucinating more, and it turns out that where did I see this? Where is the hallucination benchmark? How about this? Look, Minimax 2.5. Minimax 2.5 here. So this is the non-hallucination rate, so higher is better. Minimax 2.5, so lots of hallucinations. Minimax 2.7, way less. Very close to, and sometimes even above the state of the art, But I don't know why the GPTs have so much hallucination. But like, I was like, damn, they fixed it. They fixed, at least the benchmark wise hallucinations on Minimax. It's pretty cool, Like the Chinese are on point, huh? 8 times X sucks, and they just nerfed Windsurf. Ah, really? I don't use Windsurf that much. I mostly use Claude Code, Codex, and Gemini CLI in NeoVim. I made an ADHD desktop companion that is completely localized. Seriously. Just completely last night, GS. If anyone wants, I can link the free Google Drive link. Let me inspect. Downloadable desktop companion. Oh, okay. For Windows. Well, I'm not in Windows. But yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Do you know that, like, I think when Windows XP was a thing, there was stuff like that. Do you know Kimito? Do you know Kimito, Diemzo? You just created Kimito. This is real life Kimito. Kimito, 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 Kinito, Kimito. Attends. Do you know Kimito? No, it's not Kimito. What is the name of the Yannick? What is the name of the of the desktop companion that says that sings and that doctor like this sir. That is pink. It's Kimito, no? Kimito, Kinito. Kinitopet. Ah voilà, Kinitopet. Diemzo, you just created Kinitopet. Mais why is it all French streamers, god damn it. YouTube, stop it. Putain, it's only like English, French. Can I please have an English speaking? Voilà. Voilà, so this is Kinoptopet. This is like a game that is on Windows XP, and where you have this kind of character, and it's basically a horror game, right? It's a funny little horror game, and yeah, this is just like that, you know. Voilà. You know. Voilà. This is just like what you did. Bonzi Buddy is also Bonzi Buddy. Bonzi Buddy. What is Bonzi Buddy? Ah, wait, yes, it's the real one. It's the real inspiration from Kinito Pet. Yeah. Yes. Voilà. 1999. I guess mine is more friendly. Mm-hmm. Nat. Nat. I have a song to make you listen to. You good if I link the latest version that I just used, the Apex prompt on? Yeah, yeah. So that it's not a virus. It's okay. Yeah. I'm woke as fuck. Ah, yeah, now you're woke, Nat. Yes, of course. I forgot. I forgot about this. I hope you got this. The lyrics is. Attends, the lyrics is. Um, his grandpa. Attends. Oh, fuck, where's the lyric? His great grandfather from Portugal had sex with native girls, and there he is. Voilà. That's how you came about, you know? Even have the Brazilian accent, this is crazy. Voilà. Achievements history. Oh, whoa. Can I paste the. Ah, no, I can't. Attends, where is it? Ah, yeah, no. The limit is to type 500 characters is not enough. Real me, exactly. Very nice. And now it is random. Voilà. Wait, where is the one about Yannick? Wait, is it this one? Ah, I hate JavaScript? No. Ah, no. No, it was in camp. Wait. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, voilà. The lyrics. Very. And the walkie. Oh, yeah. Not to flex anything, but I wrote the lyrics myself. Yes. Yes. What good lyrics? Maybe you'll find this vibe coding transcriber useful. Defeat this week. This one took me a hot minute, and might be. Who put that? Let me look at it. Transcriber. Ah, but we were talking about this because we were talking about Nat and Gonzalo just before how we all created an app to create subscriptions. You know, like closed caption. Is it that? Is it also based on Whisper? It's crazy. We all want. We all do it. Huh? Everyone does it. Hello, this is me, Petit Pois. How are you today? You know, I love Obamunism because I love Obamna. I hate Obamna because I'm a furry. Fuck Obamna and the Wookiee. I know it's not recording. Is it not recording? Might have to shrink the feather. Shrink the feather? Ah, shrink the feather? Shrink the feather. Oh. Ah oui. Ah oui. Ba 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 ba. Start listening. Ah. Hello? Ba 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 ba. Ah oui, no. Do I need to stay pressed? Air network. Ah, problem network. Ah, it's edge only. I mean Vivaldi. Yeah. Ah, it doesn't. Yeah. Hello, can I start talking? No. The point is not this. The point is we need a way to capture the tab sound. Oh, really? Well, I allowed. I think I allowed the. Ah, yeah. What if I reload? You haven't got to work with other browsers. I think Chrome works too, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Vivaldi is very annoying sometimes. Yeah. So it might be that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's Vivaldi. Vivaldi, a cringe. Yes. Attends. Yannick 2025. It's Google spyware. Did you did you check to see if it works for you? I don't get a network error. You gotta have my data. Don't care so much. Repeat. Oh yeah, you like couscous in this in this song? Oh yeah, it's super long. It's very annoying. The end of the song of this song. Well, how come that song be so cool? My song is about me being a loser. But you're what? It's not about a loser. You say you are revolting. You are nationalizing your neighbor's Wi-Fi. You know. You are a Marx Munch. Voilà. Still, I believe I fight, I chant, cause sharing tofu is radical slant. You know, that's pretty cool to me. It's pretty cool. Ah, it's so annoying how long this is the end. Ah, voilà. The Zen can add at the end. Thank you. Mon allié. I guess it's German food. Don't know. I got all your stereotype. Yes, it's German food. Yeah. Yes. In Germany, they eat a lot of couscous nowadays, for sure. Arch and a non-capitalist. See, all your capitalist. Capitalist is Arch in the song. Um, were you? I don't think back then, Yannick. It was so. I don't think Arch was in the song back then. I'm not sure back then Yannick was actually on Arch. Yannick was on Windows. Oh my god, cringe! What the fuck? Yannick, you were on Windows. Do you remember when you were you were a Windowser? Do you remember? You were also a no. I mean, maybe. Ew, Windows. That's right. You were also an Obamunist, but I think you might be still an Obamunist, right? Let me look at your profile picture. Yes, you are still an Obamunist. So, some things have changed, but some things didn't change. Very nice. It's a good DMZO. Congrats. What? Let me know if you find it useful. I am upgrading it right now. Ah oui, uh, the website that I checked, right? Yeah. It's really useful for Discord. I swears. Well, I don't doubt about that. Maybe we need to test this in English Discord. Live translation too. Nah. We are all translation, transcriber enjoyers around here. We all like transcribing stuff with Whisper. This is the voilà. Attends, wait. Oh look, wait. What is this? Oh, it's about Petit AI being a communist fanboy. I forgot about this song. Petit AI, communist fanboy. What the fuck? Did I told you that I use a Whisper API today? Says the. Ah voilà! Arch Linux! Wow. It's Petit AI, yeah! Oh yeah, it's because Americans how they pronounce. Bon. Oh yeah. Oh wow. I'm the I'm the people's fanboy, not your man. Wow. So deep. Sudo apt-get. Oh damn. Attends, attends. Attends, attends. Sudo apt-get amour. You know, it's like love in French. Sudo apt-get amour. God damn, dude. Those fucking lyrics. Oh my god. Wow. I don't need money, I need attention, and maybe another dimension. Capitalism failed you, but Petit AI will compile your heart for free. Join the revolution, sudo apt-get amour. Damn. I forgot about this one. There's so many. So many. Oh, now there's Elo. Why are you barking at the AI in point 7? I don't know. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ah, no. It's because it's the. It's this. It's rough. I'm not. This is not about sex, huh? This is the rough linter. Okay? That's all. Huh? Is specified. If not specified. Already. Next? No. Linting. That's right. Uwu. Uwu. What style preferences? Double. Wait, it's Nat? It's about Nat? Ah, wait. It's about Nat. I'm Nat, king of bad translation, living lost in miscommunication. My accent broke, my Wi-Fi shy, but Control Kai make me smart guy. Wow. You made that, Nat, right? Ruff, ruff, ruff. I don't know. No. Yeah, that's right. Don't worry. She gets me, you know? Wow. Me? Azabagababa. That's the first one before the hallucinations. Yeah? That was what you made. Oh no, we made. I made. She, you replace Cambo GPT with a she? Yes. I'm actually very straight now. It's true, but why? But there's another one? Ah ouais. My camera is already, you know, is already occupied. Yeah. Can you use OBS virtual cam? Maybe. Change. Allow, yeah. I guess I can't. I can't select. But I'm sure it's great. Don't worry. Um, I don't know. Mhm. He's a good ball. Nut is a programmer. Picnic. Picnic? Where did you say picnic? Did so many? There's so many lyrics. Oh, bro. I don't know. Mm. Person in chair, not in computer. I think. Yeah, probably not a fanboy, but programming socks and owo. Exactly. Yeah. No, I think he he practices at the let me show you verse 10 of this wonderful song. By day he's a programmer, logical and stern, but by night his hips have a secret concern. He practices samba in his programming socks, alone with a move so smooth they'd make a carnival crone groan. I have no idea what the last part means, but that sounds crazy. It was before the 4.03. Yeah, the Suno. Is this an older model of Suno, like 3.5? Yes. Yeah, it was the old free Suno that was like 1 year ago, 2 years ago. I don't remember. I guess 1 year ago. Yeah. I know. Yeah, you can tell the voice ain't a fresh, pure air. I mean, I steal that line and make an upgraded version real quick. I'm gonna steal that line real quick and make an upgraded version. Do as you please, Jebzo. Enjoy. Enjoy those wonderful lyrics. This one about the owo is also very nice. We're sharing, a literary snippets here of literary goodness, That's every message with owo. Bye. Maybe I will finish this prompt at some point, huh? Love pudding? Love. Ah, love puggies! Love puggies! That's what you tried to say. Love puggies. Okay. Love puggies. But it's the same. Wait. And then there's the new one. Okay. Did I lose? Did I miss something interesting? Oh yeah, well. To Zenkan. Oh. Zenkan. Yeah. Um, By Zenkan. Out of the oven. Sheesh. Okay. When this one is finished, I will play. What you say, bro? Yeah. Right now. Now. Wow. Sure. Sure. We already listened to this one. Let me check. Syntax Samba After Dark. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hey, but this is like, what the fuck? Hey, what is this style? You know? I know this song, right? Funky disco pop. Ah yeah. Comedic anthem with interesting cheeky male vocals and hands. Very nice. The path through understanding money. Ah. Here's your boys. Oh yeah. Set me free. You know? What is this song? Mm, I would know. I want to know where is the samba. Well, it's it's um, it's a melange of a different genre. You know, but it make wait. I got like a mental shock with an old song. You know, where like, what is the name of this song? Is this? Not sure. I know. What is this song that I got brainwormed with? You know, like there is a part of this song that here, this, you know, like, da, 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 set me free. Da, 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 the ring. Ah, ah, what is this song? Maroon 5? It's all just a copy. Oh yeah, for sure. But I did know this is AI music. But now, now I want to listen to this song now. I know this is like some disco song. Set me free. La, la, la. Oh my god, I want to hear it now. Ah, Maroon 5. It's Raining Man. Yes, maybe it's Raining Man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah. Yes, it's Raining Man. Exactly. I couldn't find it. Oh my god. Wait. Is it? Oh yeah, yeah. Ah voilà, oui, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. This is the song. Yes, 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 yes. This is it. This, Voilà. That's what it made me think about. No, like you know, you will see. Voilà. You know? Really? Really? Ah, it's very obvious to me. It's disco, you know? Wait, is there a new version that I'm used to? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a new. I know yeah, kinda. It doesn't have the same thing. It's funny. I just got the brain worm. Man. Man. Whoa. What? It's also giving a bit. What's what's love got to do with it? Ah, wait. Let's see. Ah, maybe this is what I've thought about. Maybe this is what maybe I had a mix of both in my head. Wait. Yeah, something. Yeah, I guess I get. Yes, maybe both. You know, in my head, mixed together. Because I had in my head the voice of Tina Turner, like this, you know, but with this song, with the other song, with this Running Man, but I guess she never uh, song the song, right? Okay. I also just finished this browser game. Damn, you have a lot of stuff, huh? You finish lots of things. Also, you said set me free and the pointer. The pointer sounds similar. Ah, let me check. Oh, wait. Racing simulator? I need to type. Pathfinding algorithm complete. What? You know. What? Type the phrase. Ah. Ah. From me to you. What? One, two, huh? I don't know. But I'm playing it, you know? Like a browser Mario Party. I okay. Ah! I failed. Yeah, it's like there's a name a game like this, like connect the matching no. Ah! But it's okay. Rival intervention. Oh, well, I'm listening to the other one. Set me free the pointer teachers. Wait for green. I wait for green. The missing pixel. You're not listening to the Dickinson. Not anymore. Now I'm listening to this because it set me free. It's Yannick's Nice. I won. I'm very, you know, I'm very good at this game. I'm the best. I'm competitive. Ah! I'm a very competitive player on this game, huh? Can you try multiplayer or did it not work? I don't know. I'm just playing, you know? How do you do the multiplayer? Multiplayer? No. Well, no. John Room? No. No. Top 100 party hits of the 70s, 80s, 90s. I mean, they don't play them. It's a medley. Fuck, it's bugged. Ripari? No. I'll fix it for L later. Okay. I trust you to fix it for later. Later. Yes. Later. Try creating a room and I join. Okay. No. It doesn't want to. No. Never mind. Oh là là. This is like maximum maximum stimulation of the brain, you know? Like very well-known songs every 5 seconds, plus a game that I don't understand what's happening. A gift after midnight. There's 30, but why do you keep getting this one? I don't know. Trace the path. I trace the path. Sequence sort. Pick the number. A gift from you. Nice. You made it. Tune up. It's nice. I wait for the grid, but it never comes. So it's easy. I just wait. You know. Connect the dot. Eh? You're going to workshop on the main page and testing the game there. Fuck. Main. Alors, workshop. Where is the workshop? Workshop. Did you know? Fun fact: I danced on this song Rasputin. I danced on like my first year of university in front of like 80 people, dressed as Stalin, cosplayed as Stalin with a mustache, and doing the Just Dance song, dancing the Rasputin like this. Yeah. Voilà. Fun fact about me. I danced dressed like cosplayed as Stalin from the Soviet Union to this song, and I danced like this. Attends. Just for you to, embody this anecdote. Uh, voilà. Imagine me with a big belly, Stalin mustache, and I did this in front of 80 people. Voilà. Dressed as Stalin, you know? Joseph Stalin. Voilà, like this. I did not do that, but that was pretty cool. Okay, I was a very cool Stalin. I was a daddy dancing Stalin. You know, I guess I topped off. When I did that. I'm never going to be cooler than that. Okay. I feel like you once said you danced too. Yeah, yes, but this was actually the because Bonnie Hyde Rasputin is actually inspired from this song, you know. But the song that I actually played is this song, you know, and this is actually inspired from this song. Yes. And I think this was an inspiration for these guys. But this is the Just Dance remix or whatever. But like the Bonnie machin là, Bonnie truc, Bonnie Rasputin. Voilà, this. Isn't this the same inspiration, the same music, the same? Or am I hallucinating? Is this a Mandela effect? Am I Mandela-ing myself? It's a bit similar. Did I? Maybe I could. Maybe there was the two songs. I don't remember. I'm trying to. I'm trying to reenact the dancing Stalin in me. Okay. Maybe both go well. I don't remember. Same with the songs. I have, a little a tambouille. It's like a mix of. We carry it all. I think it was this one because I remember training on this song. Voilà. Ah, I did this. Voilà. Voilà. And I did. No. This was this song actually. And I did the. Do you know the little stuff he does with his head like this? I remember doing that. Voilà. Eh oui, I remember. Attends. Let me demo. Demo time. Demo time. Attends. Huh? It was like. I'm 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 slipping away. I'm going to wake up my neighbors below. Hey, wait, that was that. Hey, wait, you know, I remember. That was exactly that. And I did I do that? I don't remember. Maybe yes, actually. I did this. Maybe I should show you like this. You know? Oh, maybe. Ah. Ah, I remember. This is it. He's my gay friend I respect. He's a natural yes. Of course. Voilà. Yes. Casa choc. Wunderbar. I give myself in this stream, you know? I give so much. I don't care if my neighbors wake up, okay? That would have been worth it. I demonstrated my old, you know, as an old man, I demonstrated my, you know, my once wonderful Stalin dancing skills, you know? 6 more like 60. 60 what? 6 what? 6 what? And the best is that in the clips or in the rediffusion there will be no music, of course, because this would be of copyrighted, so I don't have, you know. Essentially say you deserve more viewers. Yes. Ah, yeah, the viewers, you mean? Yes. Hey, 6 is crazy, huh, for me. 6 viewers, that's crazy, huh? That's just crazy. Bon, it's midnight, I need to leave. I just want a prompt. I need to at least generate one file, you know? Produce. Oh my god. Here it is. Here it is. Look, it's not cringe. The music is there, okay? Oh no. Yes, it was. You know, I give myself. I give myself. This is what voila. This is what it means to be a true streamer. This is what it means to be a true streamer. Voila. Voila. I'm ready to assume everything. Oh, what is it? Ah ouais, oh bah Gangnam Style. I didn't do that. Maybe I could. Maybe next time. With the mic. Yes, you're right, Kai say that. Yes. I'm just like him, huh? Eh, I'm just like him. I'm just like I say now. Maybe I could have just 10% of his viewers. I think that would be fair. You know? Voilà. You know? You know? I can dance and I'll have many viewers. That would be crazy. Look at this. Wow. You want me to eat the mic? Oh, wow. You know? It's like, oh my god. I can't eat it. It's too big. I can't eat the mic. It's too big. Oh my god. You know? Attends, what did they do? Produce. I ordered the AI. Produce. Look at this. Produce. Mais non, mais. Write the fucking markdown file, dumbass. G2G, do a friend a favor, but I keep your tab open and tab mute while I'm away. Yeah, okay, don't worry. I will soon leave. Huh? I need this file written. Ah, voilà. $8 billion failed. Oh, yes. Yes. Even a star needs to rest, right, Petit? Yes. About the ASMR, there was actually some German trash TV YouTube. What? This is too many stimulation. There was actually some German trash TV YouTube account that did pranks and they did ASMR out of the blue. Really? Hello. I know how to make it ASMR actually. I just need to increase the high frequencies. I like this. Yeah, you know. now you hear everything. Guys, this is Petit Point ASMR. Today we are cosplaying studying. I hope you like my noises. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. I have my zoomies. Look at him. He's just like me. How he dance. He's just like me. Bon, do I have a prompt? God damn it, the prompt got generated. Body roll. Food ASMR. Yes. Hello guys, this is Coconut for Tado ASMR today I'm eating a burger. Yummy. I know my imitations are always the best, okay? It's like when I imitate Trump, you know, like China, you know, it's the best. China. Voilà. Please watch this at full volume so you can hear something. Oh my god. with the party rock behind. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Oh wow. Oh fuck. Mate, how is this possible? How is this possible? Eh, It's like they bombing Iran, but they're just eating some chicken nuggets. What the fuck? Oh damn! Damn! How is this possible? Do they have like a mic inside their their jaws or something? Oh, you can hear him swallow. Damn! How is this possible? Whoa! I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And yeah, he's shutting down Meta. Did I talk about this? Let me chill my clipped channel, okay? Real quick. Let me chill my Twitch channel about this. Gonzalo, I have a clip about this. Did you know that I have a clip about this? God, who enjoys this? I don't know. Some people love this, you know. I remember the video from H33 about the sea monsters, whatever. Let me show you. Voilà, this the sea monsters on YouTube. Voilà. And this is like, yeah, girls eating like crazy, sloppy, messy stuff. And she just, and this like recipient of a sauce is going to be fully consumed, you know? Voilà, it's stuff like that. Ew. You know? But you can go watch this video if you want. This is very funny. If you know? Voilà. Ew. Oh yeah. Alfredo sauce. This is like mayo or something, right? For Europeans. Alfredo sauce. Look. Voila. This is the concept. I think this is a very good, you know, representation of the phenomenon. I think. Voilà. But yeah, a great video if you want to see the crazy part of the internet. Now, about Mark Zuckerberg. About Mark Zuckerberg. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm sure I have a meta clip somewhere. Attends, let me find it for you. Uh, Let me find it for you. And then I leave because it's too much. Even I need to rest, you know? Voilà. Quoi? Ah, yeah, maybe I did talk about this video already, you know? You know, I'm getting old, so I'm repeating myself. Well, also, it was the last year, so it's okay. Oh, no. Voilà. You know? Voilà. So, yeah. A lot of money was spent on this project. Voilà. Did you scroll on your own video? Yes. Yes, also. Stay good. Thank you. Good night, everyone. I am now leaving because I also must rest. No, I'm just joking. I'm just going to dance all night. Okay. So I wish you all a good night, and see you Saturday. And next week, by the way, I'm not. I take a week off, so I will not stream next week. I will repeat it, but next week, no stream next week. Voilà. But we will see you. I will see you on Saturday. Okay. So yeah, see you on Saturday. Oh my god. Attends. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, with the reverb even. Oh wow. Oh my god, so long. Without the sound. Ah. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's very long, yeah? Oh, I love the fact that you can see it's live because the zoom is trying to zoom. Ouais. Very nice. It's as stupid as I imagined it. I'm pretty satisfied. Very nice. Feature. Very cool. Allez. My dear people, good night.
And I wish you a good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you, Yannick. See you, Gonzalo. See you, Nat. See you, Gemso. See you at the red one. See you, everyone.
Bye bye.